Zing. Oh. Apparently I need to update things because forget sometimes that that's a thing. Well, hello, Brian. Thank you for the lurkies. You being silly, Waldo? You being silly? Oh, wow. Fuck. My phone's on 1%. Well, good thing I'm coming over here where there's a plug so I can charge it. And for some reason it got unplugged again. Okay. And phone is now dead. Good shit. Good fucking shit. I planned this out beautifully. I am Toots Profesh, right, Waldo? Yay. Alright, cool. Alright, where is controller? Waldo! Hey. Oh, no, 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 no. Do not tell me it's doing that. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, quit giving me some technical difficulties. Oh my folk. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, let's roll. And on top of that, looks like bonuses and killer. Good shit. All my friends on an aye. Hehehehe. Oh, I still have a twins challenge, don't I? Alright, well, let me see. Let me be sure I have... Do not have a blackboard. Okay, so... Waldo. You nosy. Oh, RPD is no longer disabled. Switched. Good shit. Oh yeah, somebody did bring us there earlier, didn't they? Question though, is Garden of Joy killed switched? That one really needs it now. Alright, let's just see for extra protection, see if we can find another black ward. Fuck it. Might as well finish out this one prestige here level. So. Pounce on a survivor from at least 10 meters as the twins. Alright. So, gonna be going for some sniper vector shots. Crazy yacht vibes. Yep, I feel that. Hatch main building. Good shit. Ooh, dead dog. I might be able to get some snipe shots up here. Okay, there's Ada. Oh, that did not work. Oh, that was not ten. I might. Hi! Hi, Ada. What's up? Oh, and I just plugged my headphones. I am completely fucking deaf. That makes it awkward. Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see if I can get this while I'm running. Come on. Fuck. Fuck. This is awkward. no sound. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Where's the fucking plug? Fuck. Did I mention I'm totes profesh? Yep. Where's the plug over here? Where's the fucking plug? Yes, Ada, I see you. I'm currently having some very embarrassing technical issues. I literally can't fucking hear you. Oh! Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Hey, Jax. There we go. I did not mean to drop, him, but you know that works. Oh, that sucked. Somehow I gotta do this from like 10 meters away. Oh wait, is the other Meg still over here? Yes, she is. I'll come around this corner. Completely silent. Oh. The person up here does not know I'm coming for him? Oh, hi, Vittorio. Oh, fuck it. Oh, wow, that's awkward. Well, first game, warm up, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, hi, Meg. What's up? Okay, cool, I downed somebody. And I'm down 2 gens after that. After a series of monumental fuck-ups by yours truly, I finally got somebody. You and me. Hey, Meg, thank you. Oh, there's Vittorio. Okay. Oh, wow, that was a fail. That was a tree. Oh, that was a bummer. Oh, just came up short. That's rough. I bet you if he was just that little teeny bit closer, that could have been that 10-meter hit I needed. Fuck. Oh well. Oh. Wait, where'd he go? Come on. Oh, shit. Up. I know. I'm coming. I see ya. Come on. Ooh, nice. Alright, let's see if I can... No, come on, I don't want you. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh. Oh, stutters. Oh. Oh, she's out there. Okay, good shit. Ah. 16. Not terrible, I guess, but definitely not one of my best games tonight. Well, I hope it's not my best game tonight. I'd be really fucked. Bruh. Oh, that was very rude. The one Meg, the crazy yacht vibe said, Genki no brim energy. Like, seriously, mate? Come on. I'm guessing maybe they meant no brain energy, but it's like, come on, shit. Only one black ward left. Okay, let me see if I can find another one. Blackboard just not coming up, and well, it gets, well, we come out a little over halfway through this prestige, so. Oh well. Okay, let's hope this one goes a little bit better, right? What are you looking at? Ooh. TDV. Gonna have to check after if they're on. Ooh. Strode Realty. We're going to Haddonfield. A couple of high up spots. Maybe I could snipe a shot up there. Do some. I know there's some windows and shit facing the street. Okay, there's a window. Is it facing? Is it Oh, so close. Oh, that's a car. That's a car. Okay, here. Well, that's awkward. Hmm. Oh, hiya! Hi, Ellen! Ooh, there's two people upstairs. See, did he really kill himself on first hook? Really? Really? It's like, bruh. You had 2 gens left, bruh. What the hell? Very strange. But at the same time, it's like, whatever. Okay, that one's not been touched. And then there's the 2 gens over here. Not you. Okay, I landed on Kate. feels like they're kind of throwing. It's like, bruh, you guys are winning. They had this in the bag. But then again, it really started going downhill when Ace died. Ace, man, you really let your team down, man. bugger. I didn't even know you had Dead Hard, but, you know, it was a cute try. Come on, put it. You know what? I feel bad for you. Come on. You deserved a better game. You guys are winning this. No, no. Come on. Wow, what the fuck did that ace even do, man? Let me just look.
Why did the other one get off the... So it's gonna be one of them days.
Maybe we'll find out, hey? Ooh, Skull Merchant. That's cool. Little thing there.
DJ's Universal Death Squad. Sorry about giving up on Hook, but my teammates were kind of just crouching, and one of them was just running around in one of them houses like a chicken with no head. So, and I was already almost on second Hook for that first Hook. But GG's though. Do you think I actually care about that lady? Good luck in your game and hope they get better. Thank you. Same.
Okay, that makes sense. Now I almost felt weirdly bad. I let Claudette have the hatch. Shit. Proof that we don't always know what's going on in the games. Shit. I mean, the whole letting Claude have the hatch, that was still, you know, well-intentioned, so I guess I shouldn't feel too guilty about it. Sometimes you just can't always know. I mean, if he wasn't streaming and I couldn't have talked with him, I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have any idea. Ooh. Oh, come on. You get me excited. It was like, yay, 3 P100s. It's going to be fun. But then again, same player, so I guess it doesn't matter. But well, then again, I can test from experience. P100 doesn't necessarily mean great at the game. Just not a lot of them blood points. I love David's name, Rutro. Somebody's getting some Scooby-Doo vibes there. You know, the Scooby Gang going on here, or what? Oh, shit, sorry. What? Oh, Chris already ended, and cat treat everybody? Wait, you said everyone went to bed, no one to talk to. What? So I'm just your, what, last resort then? Is that it? I see how it is, Jax. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you wouldn't say it like that, but you know, that's basically what I'm reading. All the people we're talking to are already in bed, so now all you have to do is, the only one you can put up with is me. Oh, good shit. Oh, so you're now saying cat is also one of the last resorts, but... Ooh, there's somebody. Oh, well, that was a fail. Well, that was a... Well, yeah, he's one of my friends. In fact, I know I introduced you to Syria, and then Syria, must have raided him at some point. Oh, that sucks. Wait, where, oh, focus. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, they're all good peeps. I'd recommend checking out Viva La Dirt League. They're an online YouTube crew. We're all basically all part of that same fan base. Oh, chemical trap. I didn't even realize you put one down. Oh, damn. the hydrate. I'll get that in just a wee moment. Hey, Jabru, thank you for the follow, man. Much appreciated. Again, I'm so sorry about that game. I legit had absolutely no idea what was that was happening, man. No, I haven't seen. Jex, we've talked about this. I want to, you know, play the games and shit first. Oh, wow. I'm down to one fucking gen and only 2 hooks. Ooh. Well, I just wanted to say, you know, because I know we've talked about it, and, you know. Oh! I was like wondering, I'm like, how the hell she have Dead Hard? I didn't hook her. Apparently I did. Oh, nobody's over here working on it? Okay. Oh, blast mine. Okay, take a quick drink. For the hydrate. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I want Leon, actually. There we go. Oh, you sneaky little bugger. No, I don't want you. I don't want you. Hey, Sarda, thank you for the follow as well. I promise there will be a follow alert. There's just like this weird-ass 5-minute delay in between each one of my alerts. Hey. Hey, off gen. She ended up running. Was that her? Victor's not telling me anybody nearby. I will do that in just a wee bit. I'm currently preoccupied in the middle of a match. I got like 1 gen left fighting with the survivors over this one. Okay. Is that gen? Okay, they're over here. Almost a little bit of a 3-gen situation going on. would be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Oh. Oh, you little shit. Thank you for clearing that hook for me. Much appreciated. Oh, that's rough. Oh, well, shit. Oh, they left. Oh, well. Yeah, sure, why not? Overall, I enjoyed that. That was pretty fun. Oh, punch her right in the titty. Oh, for fuck's sake, Jax. I thought you meant just punch her in general. I missed that part. You dingbat. Why do people have to make every fucking thing sexual? Fucking Jax, I swear. Alright. Yeah, cat's on. Oh, Skittles hopped on. Good shit. I have 6, so let me see. So maybe a map offering. I mean, granted, I know the Garden of Joy has a survivor-sided glitch, but that house is great for some snipes. Oh, Glad to hear it. That's actually kind of the goal I'm going for. Between yeah, I actually have a few of that between her add-on, the silencing cloth, when you switch between Charlotte and Victor, and then the furtive chase, both are undetectable. That's some good shit. And then the cat's eye makes it so when Victor's charges pounce, he's silent, so he's not making the little, you know, gremlin-y grunts when he's hunting down survivors. So I've gotten some fun jump scares through that too. Makes it for some good times. But yeah, man, geez, that was some good shit there. I'm trying to get this challenge done where I have to hit people from at least 10 meters away as Victor. I got once in one match, somehow on Hawkins, but not having much luck on some of the other ones. So if you saw me trying to like leap from like long distances, that's what I've been trying to do. Twice were very, very long distance jumps, but they somehow were just short of that leap. And I'm like, fuck. Just a teeny bit closer, I could have reached it. Oh, Yui's name is Mother Truck. I love it. I love it. Yeah, having killers go undetectable and doing the jump scare is a lot of fun. I mean, I think that's why like jump scare Myers with the Scratch Mirror Myers is so popular, because you could just come around the corner and boom, sneak on people and shit. Hashem. Maybe if I can knock this challenge out, I might even get into Scratch Mirror just for lulz. Oh, Greenville. Not the one I wanted, but you know what? Fun map. I'll vibe with this. Just turn the volume. My head's set up so I can hear sounds. Nothing there. Oh, she's all the way over here. I love the booming with Surge. Oh. Hello, rubber band. Oh, look, a basement. Oh, wrong button. Oh, that's a penny table. Oh, wow, that's too far. Yeah. He's got dramaturgy. Oh, I love you, man. Oh, we gotta scream at Steve. Oh my fuck, I love you. I fucking love you. I mean, I still, you know, I'm gonna hunt you down a little bit though, but. Oh, I couldn't remember if we could throw down pallets with Victor on his back at all, but. Shoot. Well, you just gotta... Oh, no, wait. That was Yunjin. You're Yui. Can I get him from this distance? Oh, wait. Actually, no. I need the other one. The one without the hat. The one with the hat. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure the one without the hat's on Death Hook. What? Where were you pointing at? Oh. You're pointing at the hook, or you're pointing at... Okay. Hey. Oh, he died. Shit. Okay, apparently I lost track of Hook somewhere. checking something. Hey, Waldo. Ah, okay. I love you, Waldo. But you know, maybe one of the corn maps, because that's a bit more open. I mean, Auto Haven would potentially work too. There's still a lot of potential collision, but you know, works. Let's just see where we're going then, I guess. Auto Haven. Okay. Oh, Meg. Oh, that's a truck. That's a truck. Hi! Oh, fuck. That's... table. Seriously. I'm guessing they're probably swiffing then, or at least dueling or something. Trolling each other. Wow, what the fuck with the damn... That's not all her slowing me down, that's the fucking rubber banding. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the f... No kidding. Holy shit. I'm having a hell of a trouble walking because I just fucking rubber banding like a son of a bitch. Wait, can I... Oh, I just fucking missed her. What the fuck's Killer Shack? Is the... What the fuck was that? What the actual lemon-scented fuck was that? It was like it was trying to teleport me to another fucking dimension or some shit. Oh, wait, is that... Wait. Oh, not you, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't want you. You... Hey, Meg. And the other two over here. Oh, no. Oh, I thought I saw Jane run over here. Where the fuck's Jane? Oh. Yeah, there's that one point, I swear, when I was chasing that Meg, I thought I leaped into another fucking dimension. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, I had a little bit of a moment. Then again, the sound is kind of reminiscent of when, you know, Victor leaps onto something he's not supposed to. So that could have been part of it, but still, it was like, eh. Aww. Displeased owl. Poor owl. Wonder why he's so displeased. Getting to the point with this damn challenge. Next time I see TTV, I'm going to see if they're live before the match starts. They're like, hey, look, want to farm? I need to get this challenge done. I'm about ready to start fucking eating shit because it's fucking frustrating me so damn much trying to get this done. I mean, my best bet, though, if that doesn't happen, is maybe somebody who's AFK, and I could just leap on them from a distance. Hopefully, you know, make sure that's like the 10 meters away or some shit. What are you getting into? Being goofy, Waldo? Lambkin Lane. anybody I can snipe from up here? Oh, I can't even... Damn. Alright. Alright, hold on. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, not too far. This one I might potentially... Oh. Ow! What the fuck? I hear it. I see ya. Oh, that's a car. Yeah, I see ya. I see you, Kate. Oh, there you... Ada. Damn. You know what? I kind of respect that. Here. Actually, no, actually, just... Yeah, one more kill. Because I realized I only got 1k. Okay, that works. Ooh, can I get it before... I hear you. Ah. Blackboard. Oh, there you are. Hi, Waldo. Okay, so you move your head back. Okay. Free flashlights. Yeah. Yeah, I don't totally trust that. Oh, damn it. Oh, you little shit. I see. I know. I know. You're up there. But I'm gonna go up there, actually go up there and stop Jen. Yeah, I know. I see ya. Where are ya? Ooh, nice with the speedy heals. They did pretty well. Actually, I wish I could participate in the lobby chat with survivors, but be like, hey guys. But you know. So I just gotta cross my fingers and hope I run either one of them's AFK or I run into a TTV and be like, hey guys, help. Or maybe I'll get lucky and get it naturally. I don't know. The fact that I'm having a hell of a time doing it once, and I have to do it fucking twice in a match is killer. Oh, damn it! Damn it. Oh, yes, I got one. Thank fuck. Alright, now I just need to do this a second time. Oh, wait. Bill. You got me excited. I thought... Oh, thank fuck. Thank you, Dwight. Alright. Give Dwight space the rest of the game. We're good. Oh. Damn it. Yep. Oh, I did not mean to do that, but you know that works. Ah. Oh, nice! Septic agent. Don't see that too often. Personally, I don't think that should have hit, but, you know, sometimes these funky ass hitboxes work in my favor. But you know what? Come on. I saw him. I found. Oh, there you are, Bill. I know you're there, Meg. I know you're there. I'm actually feeling bad for killing Renato. I guess some shit went a little weird for him at the end game. Even after me downing him, he still couldn't get out the game. He still couldn't get out the gate. Is that normal? It's been a bit since I faced the twins myself. I mean, I know survivors can't leave when Victor's actively on their back, but I thought, like, as soon as Victor was gone, they could take off. But he said that even after Victor was removed, you know, by me downing him, it was still blocked for him for a little bit. So he wasn't even able to crawl out. That's a bit concerning. Oh, hit survivors with your weapon while the survivor is exposed. Okay, that's easy. Michael Myers it is. Where is he? Ooh, Red Forest. It's actually kind of fun for Myers because it's like so dark and you almost can't totally see them through shit. So it's like easier to stalk without them noticing. They're trying to heal. Oh, I was like, I heard you. What? No. Come on. No. What? What are we doing? No. Meg. Meg. No, we're not doing this. We're not. Meg. Meg. We're not. Oh, are you, oh, you want out, huh? You want. Wait, what are you doing? Meg. Meg, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm very confused. Okay, yep, you're... Meg. Okay, Meg. What? No. No. We are not doing this. She was clearly working on a gen. No. Yeah, now I feel bad. I'm gonna go look for David. Give Serena because she just got ratted out. That was shitty. That was shitty. Let's just... Serena, aren't you gonna... Serena, you don't have a lot of time, man. Hey, Serena. Serena. You weren't exactly hidden in those bushes, man. Your little stalk. That points. You better run, man. You better run. Yeah, selling a teammate. That shit's fucking dirty. I mean, might be one thing if, you know, if somebody hiding in a locker the whole game and not doing shit or whatever, but yeah, that's a fuck no for me, man. That's an absolute fuck no for me. I'm still curious though if any of my buttons on. Hey, Varth Dater. What if I ran into them before? Sounds... Not just because it sounds like Darth Vader, but otherwise it sounds vaguely familiar. Why? What happened? What happened now, Jax? Have anything to do with that last game I just played, or something else happened? Wow. Was that somebody you had matched up with and were playing with, or just somebody that just kind of just said that shit out of the blue? Nothing? Oh, wait. Oh! Ain't that unfortunate? Man, I fucking love playing the dredge. Oh! Well, that's... Yeah, that's just... rude. Basically, you follow them, you know, support them and all that shit, and they're just needlessly being a dick. That's just not cool. Which is a good thing. I respect that. you know, that's like a sign of integrity. Even when somebody like disrespects you like that, you know, you still, you know, willing not to be an asshole back. Even if they might actually deserve it. No kidding, like, phew. Oh, that's unfortunate. I swear, sometimes these rocks have like some insane fucking collision. It's like, you know, sometimes a certain shit happens, and even though it's in my favor, I'm like, damn, that sucks, because I feel bad for the other side, you know? Wow, what was that rubber banding? Wait a second. Wait, where the fuck is the hook? Fuck it, I'll bring him over here. Wait, I heard... Where's my bucket? Honey, I can see you. Dwight's on death hook. I'll leave him alone. I'll give him some space. Over. I still haven't found Nia yet. Where the fuck is Nia? Oh, there's Fang, who's also on death hook. Okay. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I still haven't found Nia. Okay, I'll wait till this runs out. Oh. Oh, they're kind of going over that direction. Oh, well. That's unfortunate. I got twice doing that. Finally found Nia. Holy shit. Bye, Judge X. I'm gonna have to read that after. Hyper focused on this. You know what? You know, venting, totally cool. I understand. Believe me, it's good to basically just let it all out, you know? Oh. Alright, let me just, okay, just... Wow, that's actually... Yeah, that is massively rude. Holy shit. Honestly, at that point, I wouldn't blame if you unfollowed her for that shit. Holy crap. Man, I'm sorry, Jax. Some people are just way too fucking out there, man. Oh. Well... So it's like, well... I mean, to be honest, you know, a lot of people are friends with people who are also not great people. I mean, you might... The people you're friends with might be great, but they might have friends that, you know... They might have friends that are, you know, not so great. It's just kind of...
Augusta.
Basically, kind of, I guess, sort of avoid the situation best you can, I suppose. Well, I mean, that's something, I suppose. Yeah, so I mean, at least if you two are, you and this other person are fighting, at least, you know, Chris is, you know, sounds like he's going to be doing the right thing at least. Because it definitely is kind of a shitty situation when you got two friends that are fighting with each other, but you want to be friends with them both, but then, you know, shit happens. Somebody's bringing us to Midwich. Oh, somebody also wants us in the preschool.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft.
No, don't put me ads while I have this active. actually, eh. Actually, I forgot I had darkness revealed for a little bit. Oh! Oh, you had deliverance. Okay, that's different. I'm not interested in you, man. No. 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 I'm still playing normal. Steve. Steve. No. 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 Oh, what? You need a blind in? What? You need a blind? Okay, fine. Blind. Okay. Okay, we good? Okay, I have a game I gotta play. Steve. Steve. No. Steve. Steve, for the love of fuck, I'm trying to be nice to you a little bit here. Steve, for the love of fuck, go away. For the love of fuck, go away. Steve, you're really gonna make me... Steve, no! Okay, fine. Steve. He's gonna make me hit him. Okay. Oh, she died. Oh. For some reason I thought she had one more hook. Oh, for love of fuck. Steve. Alright. Alright. Steve. I'm as patient as I was being patient as I could be. I kept shaking my head no. They all just... Oh. No, wait, hold up. Oh my, for the love of fuck, man. Really? Really? Steve. Yes, you got a blind. Now go, now knock it off. Steve. Steve, what? Steve. Let me get this other Steve. Oh. Steve. Now knock it off. Aye. Hello, Steve. You know what? I obviously would not blame Meg for just leaving for this fuckery. Alright, where's Meg? Where's Meg? Alright, this one's a little easier than the one I was trying to do before. Zoinks. Okay, that is funny. I legit ran into a David named Rutro. If those two had like been playing together, I actually would have probably think they were together. And what's nice is, yeah, she's also PC. I could actually say something in in-game chat about it. That'd be awesome. Of course, would be a little also funky if it turns out to be the same person, but probably not because their name was Rutro on Twitch too. I have heard people asking to bring Scooby-Doo into Dead by Daylight. I don't think I'd be a fan of that, but, you know, people enjoy it, and, you know. Oh. Why the... Oh, come on. Oh, you know what? I mean, this is probably going to be one of those games where we crash or something, because... I bet. Oh, that's annoying. Honey, I see you, Kate. Well, I'm definitely not going to get this challenge done if I can't even release Victor. Nope. There we go. Damn, hate it when that shit happens. Plus, Zoinks wasn't responding, so they might have already moved on, too. Probably because she saw Leon, I think. Hey, Waldo. Meow. Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute and fuzzy. I love you. Oh, okay. Nope. You done? Okay. Meow. 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 All right. There we go. That's what I was trying to do last match. All right. I probably could get this over quickly. Oh, that's a wall. Whoa. Okay, I was mistaken. Fair point. No, no. Come on, no, go away. You're trying. trying, guys. You're trying. Points for trying. Wait. Heard you. Come on. Damn it. Now I want Ada. Ada's my next one. No, A. Leon. What are you doing? Okay. Nope. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, fine. Alright. Alright, Yui's injured. Oh, damn it. just need to down one of you. Finally. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck it. Come on, Ada. Where is she? Or fuck it, or do I just let her get the gate? Fuck it. At least then she knows where to go, right? Ada, I know you're over here. Ada. Oh, I didn't realize she only been hooked once. Bugger. I couldn't tell who was on which hook. Did I finally... Oh, yes, I did. Okay, so... Oh, they don't have the eye to show the character history. Oh, there's... Oh, you can watch the Mortys from here, huh? Oh. It looks a little bit different than I remember. Huh. Cool. Oh. Oh, okay. Funky. But, oh, bio. Here, that's what I was looking for.
Huh? Amanda feels her heart racing.
A gust of wind tussles the leaves in the forest. Charlotte is heading west, as far from the temple as possible. If she gathers some supplies, perhaps she could reach the coast. Her mother once told her about a dream she had of sailing west across the ocean, to another world. Perhaps Charlotte could leave this hateful place behind and find a new home. A branch cracks behind her. She turns around, instinctively holding Victor closer to her chest. Is someone following them? She hurries onward, reaching a stony bridge leading to a village on a mossy hill. It is risky to stop the village, but she needs supplies. Charlotte places Victor in the scarf wrapped around her torso. He is too weak to move, too weak to speak. What the Black Cloaks did to him in the temple changed him. To build his strength back, she needs to get some food and medicine. Walking down the village's narrow streets, she reaches the market. Her mother taught her how to get what she needed from a vendor's stall. Distract them and only take what you can carry. Leave before you are noticed. Better to be safe than captured. She spots a vendor selling herbs and ointments. Medicine is a priority. Charlotte pulls her hood over her face and approaches the stall slowly. Then she waits for an opportunity. When the vendor turns to address another customer, she extends her arm and snatches a few vials. Then she spots a pile of fruit at the back of the stall. Risky, but the sweet smell of ripe apples is enchanting. She glances at the vendor, who is arguing over prices. She crouches and slowly sneaks past him. When she reaches for the basket of fruit, she sees what lies under it. Cured cheese. She grabs a large piece and shoves it in her bag with a few apples. Then she crouches under the stall and exits the opposite way she came in, leaving the vendor behind. Walking hurriedly, she heads down the street where beggars are kindling rubbish. Despite the stink, the warmth of the flames feels good. Suddenly, a heavy hand falls on her shoulder. A towering man with a bow in his hand is staring down at her. He smiles menacingly. Hunters were talking about you. You're gonna make me a rich man. Charlotte kicks the burning pile of garbage and embers spill on the ground, igniting a puddle of wine. Panic spreads faster than flames as several villagers push the beggars who are trying to stamp out the fire. Amid the commotion, Charlotte darts off, but the menacing villager snatches her bag, bringing her to a full stop. Panicking, she tears the strap of her bag and lets its contents spill onto the ground. Then she runs at full speed until she reaches the stony bridge. Looking over her shoulder, she sees black smoke billowing from the village. Her stomach churns. She once saw a face licked by flames before, cheeks charred like crisp leaves. She bites her tongue, trying to repress the memory. She cannot slow down. The villagers could be on her chase. She heads into the woods, running until she could no longer smell smoke in the air. Charlotte reaches a muddy patch in the woods. Going further this way would leave a trail. Right now, she could not risk it. One of the villagers could be tracking them. The river is the safer route, since it would leave no trail behind. She steps into the icy water, her oversized boots splashing around. In seconds, her clothes are drenched. When the wind howls, her freezing flesh is set ablaze. After several hours of trekking in ice-cold water, she reaches the bottom of a colossal waterfall, the end of the road. A plateau lies above, midway between the river and the top of the waterfall. It would make for a difficult climb, but it is possible. If she reaches this plateau, the view would allow her to spot any villager on her trail. She could sleep soundly for the first time in weeks. Looking down at Victor wrapped in her scarf, she sees how pale he looks. They both need their rest. Charlotte examines the rock wall surrounding the waterfall, looking for holds and grips in the boulder's shapes. Then she tightens her scarf around Victor to keep him in place. She reaches the cliff and grabs the rock wall. 1 foot up, then another. Her arms tire first. She lands her right foot on a protuberant boulder and shifts her weight to relax her muscles. But her heel slides out of her oversized boot. Ignoring her aching arms, she holds onto the cliff, pushing her foot hard against the boulder to force the boot back on. But the boulder shifts under the pressure and comes loose. Suddenly, there is nothing but air under her right foot. The boulder tumbles down the cliff along with her boot, plunging into the river. Charlotte's arms are shaking and she cannot move. Her fingers are slipping away one by one. Soon she will tumble down just like that boulder and plummet to her death. Her breathing becomes ragged. Is this the end? She promised Victor she would save him. That one day they would be free. Is this the best she could do? A brutal plunge to their death? No. She promised him. She would save him, like she saved Mama. Charlotte closes her prickling eyes. Her last finger is slipping. Charlotte feels something cold against her shoulder. She opens her eyes and sees Victor's hand there. That is their signal. He would tap her shoulder when he needed something. She would hold his hand when she needed his attention. But he is too weak to move. Did he change position when the boulder slipped from under her? Unless he is afraid, like her. Maybe he is begging her to save him. Charlotte inhales deeply, ignoring her burning arms. She looks up and sees another large boulder to her right, a bit higher. If she lunges, she could reach it. But one false move and she would land in the river, her head smashed on rocks. Her heart is beating wildly, but she is no longer paralyzed. Victor needs her, and she would do anything to save him. Digging her nails into the rock wall, Charlotte pulls with all her might and jumps. As she lunges into the air, her heart drops. Then her right foot lands on the higher boulder, which instantly shifts from under her. Terrified, she realizes that she is falling, slowly. Frantically grasping at the wall, she sways her arms, ignoring the sharp rocks tearing and burning her flesh. She closes her eyes as she slides down, but her right arm finds a grip, bringing her fall to a stop. As she holds on, her right foot lands on something solid, and she carefully shifts her weight on it. Her ears are ringing wildly, and her whole body is pressed against the jagged edge of the cliff. She looks over her shoulder at Victor. He is cocooned in her scarf, safely. Gritting her teeth, Charlotte looks up. The edge of the plateau is about a toes high. She can do this. Charlotte finds a grip for her left arm. Then she pulls, 1 foot up, then another. On and on for what seems like an eternity. All the way up until she heaves herself over the edge of the plateau, safe. Charlotte collapses on the plateau. For a moment during the climb, she thought it was over. The fear of death is nothing to be ashamed of, but something else happened. For a second, she felt a fleeting relief when contemplating death. And that worries her more than the witch hunters, more than the black cloaks, because it means that she betrayed Victor. For a moment, she abandoned him. How could she be so cowardly and selfish? Charlotte presses her hand over his cheek, ice cold. Isn't he already gone? No, she could not accept that. Losing him would be like laying down in a grave and waiting for soil to smother her. He is her, and she is him. They are one. She caresses his pale cheek. I promise you that one day I will take you far away from here, and we will be safe forever. A dark fog coils at her feet as her eyelids become heavy. Then her eyes close. Charlotte opens her eyes. She sits up slowly. She must have fainted. Instead of looking at the view, she looks down at Victor, who seems asleep. Is he? No. Charlotte could see some color on his cheeks. He will get better. Getting back on her feet, she examines her surroundings. A forest of evergreen trees stands ahead, and behind her, she gasps at the view. Tall pines spread west to the shoreline, where dark waves roll against a long bobbing wharf. A harbor of ships heading west. To admire the ocean view, Charlotte sits on a bed of soft branches. The sun is setting, spilling blood into the sky. She loosens her scarf, unveiling Victor's face so he can see the boats. She reaches for his hand and grabs it, ice cold and limp. Charlotte stifles a sob. Everything is fine. Victor is just weakened by their journey. He is still here with her. Tonight they will rest, and he will get better. Below, large ships are sailing toward the misty horizon, heading further west. They remind her of her mother's dream. When the Black Cloaks were doing their worst to her, she held on to her mother's words. Charlotte never honestly believed in her mother's dream of sailing west. It was just a beautiful escape. But now it is time to believe. A new dream for a new life. Charlotte takes off her hat and wraps it around Victor's hands. Do you know what lies beyond the horizon? Mama told me once. She dreamt of that place just before she fell sick. She said that there is another world across the ocean. A place with clean rivers and sweet syrup dripping from the trees. A whole other world for us to be free. Do you see that big ship below? No answer. Maybe Victor is afraid of dreaming aloud. Some dreams are too delicate to be spoken, but not hers. Charlotte brushes off a drop of rain from Victor's pale brow. Everything will be all right, Victor. Just imagine the voyage with me. One day, we will sail far away from here. We would sleep in a bed made of ropes suspended in the air. Each rolling wave would swing our bed from side to side, lulling us to sleep. After a few weeks, we'd reach land. Then we would find a little house by a creek. In the morning, we would work in a field of golden crops. Each day, we'd drink the sun and eat the moon, and no storm would hit us. No men would burn us. No monsters would hurt us. We would live together, free. Our lives would be so normal, you would miss our adventures. Maybe one day you'll even miss this view. I promise you, one day we will be free. We'll find a place where we belong. All three of us. Her voice breaks. No, they could never be all three again. Their mother is gone. Charlotte looks down at Victor. He is so weak that she could barely see his chest rise. No, he is just sick. He needs to rest. She cannot pay her doubts any attention. If she does, she would be the next one to die. And then all three of them would be lost. Charlotte closes her eyes. She can almost feel the lush leaves brushing against her legs as she runs through an open field. Victor is laughing in her arms. They are far away from here. Cold winds howl against the cliff like hungry beasts. A songbird wakes Charlotte. She opens her eyes, feeling every inch of her body protesting in pain. Her throat feels coated in sand. Her temples throb. She feels sick. She looks down at Victor, who got paler overnight. Her fingers curl into a fist. How is she supposed to take care of her brother when her own mother failed? Charlotte feels so lost without her. Looking up, she spots the singing bird, a little sparrow. Images flash through her mind, soft feathers, sharp claws, and a delicate neck in her hands. Blood dripping from her brow as black cloaks beat her, until she wrapped her hands around the sparrow's neck and twisted. They forced her to do monstrous things. But she is no monster. Yet she was treated as one. And why? Because Victor is part of her, and she is part of him. They are one, united by blood and bone. They cry double the tears when hurt. They laugh twice over when glad. And even in their darkest moments, they are never alone. Side by side, forever. Who else could say the same? And yet they pay a heavy price for this gift. They are of one blood and bone. If one perishes, what remains? The night sky is clear and speckled with stars. Charlotte feels too sick to move. Victor must feel worse. Or does he? A low, feral growl echoes from the woods. Charlotte can barely see ahead, but the hairs on her neck rise. Something in the dark watches her. She grabs Victor's hand. Stay calm. Holding a large branch in her trembling hands, she walks towards the noise. Wolves are known to hunt far from villages. The further she travels, the higher the risks of running into one. While scanning the darkness, she spots a crimson trail on the glittering snow. Further ahead, a large wolf is lying in the snow, its gray fur marred with blood. An arrow is planted in its neck. Hunters must have left it to die. The wolf growls as its dark eyes land on her, but seems too weak to move. Then she hears a high-pitched cry. A little white cub hides under the wolf's leg. A dying wolf and its wailing baby, striving to survive. Charlotte knows what she must do, and she hates herself for it. She leans over and grabs the tiny pup into her hands. The pup snaps at her fingers, but its teeth are too tiny to cause any real pain. Howling, the wolf struggles to get back on its feet, but its legs buckle under its weight and crash into the snow. Charlotte ignores the dying wolf's whimpers and digs a hole in the snow too deep for the pup to climb out of. When Charlotte's own mother screamed in agony, she wished someone would have ended her suffering. Charlotte approaches the pup's mother with trembling hands. The wolf growls as she grabs the arrow. In one swift motion, she pulls it out. The wolf howls in anguish and collapses. The cub cries in response, frantically digging itself out of the snow. Charlotte waves her branch at the pup and screams. Run! Run! The pup growls weakly, then darts off into the night. Charlotte's vision blurs as tears mingle with the blood splattered across her face. Is she any better than these hunters? The wolf was too far gone. Such unnecessary pain was cruel. And the hunters would have trapped its pup if it remained close. A life of captivity with its mother's killers. No, Charlotte did them both a mercy. She knows what it is like to be captured by such monsters.
Hello, Jax, and why are you calling me a tit? What are you doing? No, you don't. No, you don't.
Charlotte's tears would not stop. Her remorse for killing the wolf triggered a growing tightness in her
No.
chest. 2 years ago, she would never have been able to kill another being. And yet, is it humane to watch an innocent being suffer cruelly to death? She would have preferred walking away, but she knows better. Her mother's suffering taught her better. When her mother was captured by witch hunters, Charlotte convinced herself that there was nothing she could do. But it was not entirely true. The hunters slept in a wooden shed behind the church near the woods. The shed was so old and dry, a spark could have sent it blazing. And yet she did nothing but wait for the trial. Then she had to watch her own mother burn to death. There had been other missed opportunities to prevent the suffering of innocents. Every time her mother's voice held her back. Let no one pull you so low as to hate them. In the end, you will hate yourself most for it. But Maman is gone now. Charlotte watched the flames melt her face as she cried out in agony. Now Victor is all she has left. She looks down at him. His cheeks have a bluish hue. Maybe he has passed the point of no return. Isn't she? No, he will get better. They are one, united by blood and bone. He would never leave her behind. A loud noise wakes Charlotte at dawn. A pile of ashes lies at her feet, the fire long gone. Something cracks behind her. A tall man emerges from the tree line. She remembers him, the villager who tore out her bag at the market. He raises his arm, revealing his bow. Charlotte's heart drops as she sees him draw. Stumbling to her feet, she darts off into the woods. As arrows land beside her, she keeps her eyes fixed on the ground to avoid protuberant roots. Panicking, she rushes her step and her left foot lands on a stump, twisting her ankle awkwardly. She tumbles down to the ground. An arrow lands next to her face, slicing her cheek. Charlotte stifles a scream as she gets back on her feet. Her ankle is throbbing painfully. Then something sharp stabs her leg, and everything slows down. Falling to her knees, she looks down and sees an arrow planted in her calf. A jolt of electricity courses through her. She screams in agony. Panting, she looks down at Victor. His eyes are blank, as if ready for death. She promised him. Charlotte grits her teeth and takes a step forward, dragging her injured leg. The pain is torturous, but she ignores it. Victor needs her. Looking up, she sees a large oak tree perched over a small hill. She could hide there. Every step uphill is an agonizing cycle of tearing and burning. She bites her tongue to stifle her cries, tasting blood. Once at the top, she hides behind the oak tree to catch her breath. But her vision blurs, and she collapses into a pile of dead leaves. The tip of the arrow dug underneath her skin, tearing up her tissues. She presses her palm against her burning wound. So much blood. Her ears are ringing. Nowhere to run. No escape. Sailing to the new world is an impossible dream. A branch cracks behind her. Charlotte caresses Victor's cheek. They are one, united by blood and bone. He is her and she is him. If one perishes, what remains? Groaning in pain, she sits up slowly. Nothing will tear them apart. Not even death. They are side by side forever.
mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, eh? Hmm. Oh, there we go. Hmm. 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 Okay, I still want to see the Dave's one before I leave. So I'm just gonna reopen DBDs because it's just being funky. Of course, while it's doing this, now I have to go to the bathroom. God. Is that the thing? Take a little bit to load. That's okay. That's okay. Shit. Oh. I have a small concern that I spilled my water, but that's okay. It's still up. Good. looks better. Alright.
A gust of...
The old pub erupts in drunken screams and laughter as patrons drink ale, play darts, and watch football on the flat-screen television above the bar. David sits alone on a hard wooden stool at the bar. He can already see Jasmine in his mind's eye. Blonde hair, blue eyes, short skirt, walking out of her apartment with wafts of wild vanilla and a few fun quips like all those black and white films his mother used to watch alone in the kitchen. She's everything like the movies, everything his father admires in a woman, and more. And she's certainly a perfect date for the old man's retirement party in the coming days, sure to turn heads and make him proud. David gulps his evening ale, winces at the bitterness, and thumps the pint against the metal countertop, still feeling the tightness around his neck and shoulders. He figures he needs a little more social lubricant to make this first date go off without a hitch. The last thing he wants is to screw things up before the party. David scans the bar and gestures to his old friend Rick. He slides his empty glass, nods for a refill, and suddenly feels a sharp pain at his left side. Rick returns with a foamy golden pint dripping on the sides as David snatches it from him, takes a sip, and winces. Tastes bitter, and he knows it ain't supposed to be this bitter. He waves Rick over and leans forward. This shit is killing my insides, and it tastes like someone farted in a bathtub of donkey piss. You pulling this shit out of an engine? Or is it real? That's real, Dave. As real as it gets. It tastes like poison. Well, why don't you stop punishing yourself? David's left side pulls again. He struggles to remember if the appendix is on the left side or the right side. He isn't sure. Doesn't matter. Everything hurts in his stomach and chest, and he figures he's better off with a ruptured appendix anyway. Some poisons are good for you. Rick shakes his head in disagreement. I'd take it easy anyway, unless you want to be a total shit with what's-her-name. Jasmine. A drunk fan approaches David.
Look here, as I live and breathe, David fucking King. Why not come and have a seat with us?
Ignoring him, David looks up at the football match. I just want to be alone right now. Another time.
Come on. Won't you take a few seconds for a fan?
David locks eyes with Rick, but doesn't look at the drunk brute at his side. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm kind of going through a rough patch. That's why I'm alone. So please. The drunken fan jabs him in the shoulder.
I gotta ask, what did that referee call you that upset you so much?
You have shit in your ears? Get away! The fan jabs David again. David catches the finger, snaps it against the joint, and takes another sip of donkey piss as the agonized fan falls to his knees, screaming bloody murder. Rick quickly gestures to a giant of a man who escorts the drunken fan and his entourage out the door before all hell breaks loose. Then he shakes his head at David. One day you're gonna pick a fight with the wrong guy. I told him I wanted to be alone. There was probably a better way to tell him, unless that was about something else. I broke his finger. Nothing more to make of it. Rick's eyebrows furrow. Come to think of it, you never did tell me. Tell you what? What happened with the ref? David shrugs and shakes his head. He said the wrong thing at the wrong time, and I lost my shit. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I can see how much it doesn't matter. David sighs at the sarcasm, and he feels Rick's eyes on him as he takes a swig, then swallows it all down. Like I said, doesn't matter. Ah, secrets. What depths lie beneath the surface, Mr. King? What depths indeed. I've known you 16 years now, and you're still a closed book. You'll tell me. Eventually. Rick grabs his empty glass and walks away.
Oh, yeah, I do love that. It suits him.
David feels his lips and tongue growing heavier and heavier every night. He continues to brag about his new white shirt, his new cologne, and his new friend Jasmine. He tells Rick about how he met her at a fountain, where a famous photographer was taking her picture, and everyone stopped to spectate and take in her beauty. He searches Rick's face for signs of approval, but gets the sense that he's just nodding to be nice.
I picked that up.
You should have seen her. Every guy was staring at her. She was in this bikini, and the summer sun was blazing down on her. Every guy was staring at her, and she was staring at me. You said that part a few times now. Did I? Yeah. Starting to sound more like convincing than bragging. David frowns and stares into space for a long moment. Then he puts his hands into his pocket and feels the hard tape holding an old note together. I ain't trying to convince you of anything. I didn't say you were trying to convince me. Who then? Well, that's the question, isn't it?
Oh boy.
I don't understand.
Fucking Jax.
What's the question? Stop talking like that. Dave, why don't you stop talking like that? You come in my pub talking about supermodels and exploits you could sell to a smutty magazine, and you're good at it too. And if I didn't know you, I'd buy it. David winces and turns away. So here you are talking about how happy you are while you're frowning and breaking fingers, and ready to take down the first one who talks to you wrong. And you're probably the only one getting in your own goddamn way. You don't jab people in the arm. You just don't do that. You can believe you're happy if you want to. But from where I'm standing, you're the most miserable bastard in Manchester, and I care too much about you to let you think you've got me fooled. There you go, trying to psychoanalyze me again. Probably going to link me to some obscure historical idiot nobody remembers that you read about in one of your dumb books. Rick shakes his head. There you go, making light of something serious when a friend just wants to know if you're okay. There you go, being melodramatic when a friend just wants a drink.
Yeah, sure.
Dave, I'm sure she's a nice girl, but you know what I say? Screw her. Don't go. Stand her up and do what you really want to do. Stop talking out your ass. Rick leans closer to him. I'm serious, Dave. Serious as the note you keep in your pocket. You know, the one you read every now and then when you think no one's watching. David leans away from him. Mind your fucking business. Touch a nerve, did I? David drains the pint, wipes his mouth, and staggers off the stool. I'm fine. And he pushes his way through drunken patrons and the thick wooden entrance doors, losing his balance and stumbling into the cool, indifferent summer night.
Well, my stream is rated for mature audiences. Primarily, most of my block terms involve, trying to stop the assholes from coming in and trying to sell their so-called graphic arts and other bullshit.
David senses someone following him as he hobbles past the alley beside the pub. He turns to see the disgruntled Fan and his entourage of idiots.
Oh, I've already got
They
it set.
yell
But
and
thank you,
joke
though.
and bark curses at him. It's all a jumble of words to him, but he gets the tone and the general intention. The Fan approaches him with a crooked finger.
You should be thankful people remember you at all. You pathetic excuse of a human. The only reason they remember you is because you pissed your career away in a single flush.
David feels the blood boil up his neck and doesn't even realize he's unleashing a flurry of punches until it's too late. He stops to wipe the blood off his fist as an idiot tackles him into the dark alley. Another idiot charges him with a scream and smashes him into a brick wall. David kicks off the wall and pushes them both into a dumpster. He whirls to punch another idiot who instantly hits the ground with a thud. Several others attack him. He stands his ground and dishes out pain and soaks up punishment until they collapse. David looms over them, impressed by his strength, when suddenly someone kicks him in the back. He topples over as he feels an arm wrap around his neck, choking him like a boa constrictor. Through blurry vision, he watches the idiots take turns punching and kicking him in the gut and face. The boa releases David, and he collapses in the gutter with 2 tennis balls for eyes, a bleeding nose, and a tooth he feels slipping down his throat. He crawls out of the alley and onto the sidewalk, where people walk by him without taking much notice. Then he turns on his back and stares at the stars glimmering beyond a broken streetlight, grateful he didn't puke. Then again, he was never one to puke. Not when he drinks. Not before a game. Not even before a family gathering. David barely sees the legs of pedestrians walking around him. He hears them whispering, talking, laughing, and growing silent as they approach him. Once or twice he heard whispers about seeing if he needed help, but the whispers soon faded, and in the end, no one helped him. He didn't want help anyway. He stares at the blurring and fading stars and wonders what his life would have been like if he had just been like his parents. Then it dawns on him. He doesn't even know what that means. He doesn't know who they are. He knows aspects of them, the status, the facade, the bullshit, but not the real them, not the secrets and affairs and addictions. As David stares at the darkness above, he hears a woman tell her husband they should really do something about the poor, beaten man bleeding on the sidewalk. He sees their blurry shadows looming over him as they stare at him with concern. He hears a few more whispers, and then they move on with their hurried lives. Through the mist in his mind, he remembers a story of how someone died of a heart attack at a stadium because not one person stopped to see if the crumpled man on the ground clutching his phone for dear life was okay. One phone call would have saved his life. Rick told him that story a while back. He can't remember when or why, but he had many useless stories he collected from friends and clients that he repurposed for small talk. David closes his eyes for a moment. He breathes deeply and takes in the floral notes of his cologne like soft petals drifting on the night breeze. He's glad his nose still works, and that he's not having a heart attack, even though he feels as though someone kicked his heart out of his chest. David feels someone lying down beside him. "Someone told me you were out here enjoying the breeze." He recognizes Rick's voice, but doesn't respond. "Nice night. I have never seen a night quite like this one before." David sighs. "Go away. Please." Rick ignores him. "Kinda hard on the back, but looking at the stars seems to balance things out. Please. Look at those clouds. There's a storm coming. Better enjoy it while we can." David turns to Rick and looks at him through puffy slits, but doesn't say anything. "You know, coconuts kill more people than sharks. I looked it up because someone told me this story about a couple who had been together for years. The woman always wanted her husband to go into the water while on vacation, but he was terrified. He didn't want to be eaten by a shark. They go to the same place for 20 years, and he never goes in the water. Then for her 60th birthday, he decides he's going in. She's happy, and he's pumped. But as he walks to the beach, a coconut falls on his head, dies right there on the spot. You'd think that would have been what she remembered. She had been a customer for years, and she never once talked about the coconut. Someone else told me about it. She told me about all the other things, but not that. And she used to make me jealous. 'Cause I think people who know who they love are the luckiest people in the world. Mightier than the mightiest in a wasteland of broken hearts. David clears his throat. Is that story supposed to cheer me up? I'm not trying to cheer you up. I'm telling you that I'm jealous of you, Dave. And I'm not talking about Jasmine or the others. There you go, assuming things you don't really understand. I understand you. I understand love. And I know enough to know it's not something you squander, even if in the end there's a cosmic coconut waiting for all of us. David closes his eyes. Rick laughs softly. Her story would have made a pretty good movie. Except for the coconut ending. That would probably have to change. David sighs heavily. And through a growing thickness in his throat, he whispers for Rick to leave him alone. To just leave him alone. David opens his swollen eyes to find Rick staring at him. I had this regular who stopped coming to the pub a few years back. Found out she was in jail. Imagine that. Jail. Murder. Matter of the heart. She discovered her husband was in love with another woman, so she lured him to their country home, drugged him with sleeping pills, boarded up the doors and windows, and set it on fire while he slept. He woke up and tried to smash his way through the boards, but she was waiting for him with a hammer as he tried to climb through the busted and burning wood. Whack! 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 She smashed his arms, hands, shoulder with the hammer until he could scarcely move. All that remained was a terrible mess of a man trying to squeeze through busted boards with thick black smoke pouring past him like molasses. She stands there watching him dripping, burning, breathing, screaming, begging, and doesn't move until the police arrive. David turns away from Rick, but doesn't say anything. Her husband cheated on her before, and it didn't bother her, but this time, well, this time, he was in love. That would make a good movie too. Only she wouldn't kill him in the end, and he'd probably realize he was just going through a midlife crisis. I never met someone I'd kill or die for, and I sometimes wonder what that would feel like. If I could do something like that. David feels Rick's eyes on him. I think my longest relationship was 1 year. I was told my ego gets in the way and that I don't like compromise, and that's true. But what's also true is I haven't met anyone who made me want to compromise. David takes in the sounds of pedestrians walking past them. You know, one client once told me that wolves either move in packs or alone or in a couple. Did you know that couples form such a strong bond that when one dies, the other dies seconds after? As though wolves can just shut off life's switch whenever they want. One soul following the other into the next world, if you believe in that kind of thing. David turns to face Rick. Please, I don't want to talk. One more story, then I'll leave you. It's a true story that happened 100 years ago, in a time when this kind of story wouldn't have even been told. I don't remember how they met, but when Richard and Will first laid eyes on one another, they fell in love. And they kept their love a secret, because back then, you could be hung for, well, for not loving like the rest. David feels a sudden warmth rising up his neck. They had secret lives, but eventually they were caught. And while so many lied, trembled before the executioner, They refused to lie about what they had found in each other. With the noose around their necks, they were given another chance to repent. But they didn't. Instead of fear, there was only love. And Will grabs Richard's hand and kisses it as the executioner pulls the cart from beneath their feet. David's puffy eyes drip with tears as he sees the two lovers dangling from the gallows. He wants to say something, but feels an invisible noose tightening around his neck, choking him, preventing him from unburdening his heart. That would make a great movie. David's lips tremble. He wants to say so much, but the words just won't come out, and he feels like he's sinking deep into a world of mud. Then his face tightens and his whole body quivers as he tries to suppress the pain. Losing the battle, he erupts with gasps and broken words as he desperately tries to breathe. And Rick grabs his arm, supporting him, holding him, preventing him from sinking deeper and deeper into the wasteland where so many have been lost and forgotten. What was it about him? The question stumps David. He takes a moment to gather himself. I couldn't say one thing. It was a bunch of little things. It just made me feel good when I was around him. Everyone else makes me feel like I gotta be something I'm not. But not him. I never did believe the press release. My parents can't stand each other. They should have divorced years ago. But they keep up the show and have their secret lives. So I guess that's normal. It works for some people. I miss him. I miss us. I remember meeting him like it was yesterday. Just being with him was enough to know. And I knew right away that he was special. And that he would somehow be an important part of my life. We met at music camp. I was 7 and didn't want to go. Ironically, my mother forced me. And I guess in a way she's the reason we met. I couldn't play any instrument. But Tristan was something else. I liked listening to him play the piano. First, my mother was happy. I had a music friend. Maybe I would end up a violinist. I guess she figured things out faster than I did. Because next thing I know, she forbids him from coming over. She gave some excuse about his family being of improper standing. Then the talks began. The responsibility of being a king. She tells me about the image of our family and the strength of our name, and how I had pretty big shoes to fill. Sacrifices for the family and all that bullshit. But she never said exactly what she meant. She always danced around what she really wanted to say. David laughs. Tristan ended up going to the same secondary school as me. Funny how life works out. He used to write me notes, quotes, poetry, proverbs, smart aleck comments he knew would make me laugh. We got back together in secret and were together for years, till he began asking me to be introduced to my parents. Couldn't do it. I broke up with him. He broke up with me. Crazy fucking cycle. Last year, he wanted a real commitment. He was talking about a family and kids. I nearly brought myself to doing it, but I didn't. I broke it off and broke his heart. He didn't take it so well, got pissed, and actually came to my birthday party at the pub. He just shows up, and he gives me a kind of Great Gatsby toast, and he hesitates. And I know what he wants to do. I know what he wants to say. But in the end, he doesn't. Instead, he says what a good old pal I've been to him. And he makes a smart aleck joke about how I'm a ladies' man who will definitely never settle down. And with tears in his eyes, he finishes his toast with, to the importance of being king. Smart ass. And everyone toasts to it, even the old man. King laughs, then stops suddenly. Tristan staggers out with his pint and leaves an old note on the table. Something he had given me in an English class while the teacher was massacring one of his favorite writers with ridiculous interpretations. He called me a few days ago, invited me to a party at the Gold Lantern Cafe. A going-away party. Tonight. He's leaving for New York. Some piano gig. He's leaving with some guy he just met. They hardly know each other a month, and he's following him to New York. How ridiculous is that? Rick says nothing, as they stare at the fading stars for a moment. Silent tears slip out of two narrow slits for eyes. David clears his throat and wipes the tears away with his arm. You ever feel like just stopping? Rick turns to David. I imagined you'd have to start before you could actually stop. Way I see it, you've always been this lion, taking down the bully, the asshole, the abuser. Ever since I've known you, I've admired you for that. You're great at clobbering the shit out of anything that gets in your way, except maybe yourself. I figure you could try building things, growing things, nurturing things. Things like you. Rick squeezes his arm. You're a lion, Dave. And as much as you're going to hate me saying this, you're a circus lion tethered and dressed up like a clown. You need to tear the rope and the costume with your own claws and teeth if you ever truly want to know what it's like to be you. You want to stop something? Stop jumping through hoops. Stop being the clown and just be the goddamn lion you were born to be. You're about to regret something for the rest of your life, and you know it. David stares into space. Rick squeezes his arm again. Way I see it, you owe someone a toast. You're an idiot if you think I'm just gonna walk over there and crash his party. You're an idiot if you don't run. David charges down the street and pushes his way inside the cafe. Scanning the room, he doesn't see Tristan or his party. He yells at a waitress from across the room, and to his horror, she tells him Tristan already left for the airport. Her words stun him like a slap in the face. He's too late, and his whole world is spinning out of control. He takes a moment to gather himself. Then he decides, and rushes out into the street, screaming wildly for a taxi. A taxi pulls to the curb. The driver looks at David, hesitates, then starts the meter and steps on the gas. Next thing David realizes, he's bolting down the highway, rehearsing what he's going to say to Tristan. He struggles with ideas and words, and feels nothing he comes up with is good enough. The taxi pulls up to the sliding glass doors of the airport, and David vaults out. The driver yells at him. He returns to pay him, and then rushes through the automated doors into a bustling open area. He quickly regards a monitor displaying flight departures, sees one flight leaving for New York, rushes through the terminal, but security stops him in his tracks. Can't pass without a boarding pass. David stares at him, trying to catch his breath as he processes everything at once. He tries to explain his situation, but the brute won't budge, not even an inch. David turns back and rushes to the check-in counter. He buys a business class ticket on the plane to New York. Then he runs back and passes through security. He runs faster and faster, and he's nearly there. He's going to do this. He's really going to do this. Suddenly, he smashes into an older man carting luggage who looks like his father with his salt and pepper hair and chiseled jaw. He tumbles over the ground as fear hits him like a fist, knocking the breath out of him for a moment. Just a moment. In the chaos, he notices Tristan's note on the ground. He grabs it, holds it, remembers. The man yells at David to be careful, but that's the last thing David wants to do right now, as he puts the note back into his pocket and clambers over a pile of luggage and charges away. Within moments, he sees the gate, sees Tristan, laughing with his partner, happy. He freezes in his tracks. Guilt smashes down on him like a brick wall, pushing and squeezing his insides into something awful. At once, everything begins to spin as he realizes he's going to be sick. David turns on his heels, rushes to the bathroom with a hand over his mouth, and blasts through a stall to purge his stomach. Then he hobbles out and washes gunk off his face, and feels like the most selfish person in the world. His busted and swollen face sags with the sudden realization that if he loves Tristan, if he truly loves Tristan, he will let him go. Rick got into his head, and he's drunk. That's all this is about. All he needs to do right now is be happy for Tristan. To be happy for him, and go home, and sleep this crazy night off. David walks away from Gate 72 with his head in a whirlwind. He knows he isn't thinking straight, and that it's selfish to pull Tristan back into his mess. He made his bed, and now he has to fucking lie in it. David approaches the security gate, and his heart clenches like a vice. It's impossible to move. Something bigger than his doubt, his guilt and his fear won't allow him to take another step. His hand plunges into his pocket, and he turns the note over and over. Then, in a blazing flash, details of their struggle come back to him. How could he let him go? The one whose voice was the only peace he had ever known, whose laugh was the only joy he had ever experienced, whose every breath filled him with life, and whose every word challenged him to be a better man. How could he leave without even trying? Without showing him that he was, in the end, willing to do whatever it took for what they had. David realizes that if he doesn't seize this moment, he'll never know, and the regret alone would destroy him. Tristan doesn't just make him whole, he makes him real, and no one has ever had that effect on him. Suddenly, he comes alive, and turns, and fucking runs. I don't know what I'll say, but I'll say something. Anything. I'll say whatever comes to mind. Maybe those 3 words from his favorite movie. Energy charges through David like a bolt of lightning, making him faster, stronger, and somewhat confident, even though he has no idea what he's going to say or do. He just runs, and his run becomes a stumbling sprint as he sees Tristan with his partner, about to board. His mouth opens in a silent scream as he stumbles and falls on his face. David? Is that you? Tristan grabs David's hand and helps him to his feet. David straightens himself and tries to look presentable despite the busted face and the mingled odor of ale, gunk, and cologne. He smells like someone puked on a bed of flowers, and he knows it. But he forgets how he looks and smells as he tries to stop his hands from shaking. He takes a deep breath, exhales, and calms himself. Then he reaches out and holds Tristan's hands firmly. Words thicken like cement in his throat, and nothing clever or poetic comes to mind. He tries to remember the line from the movie without success. Tristan's partner steps forward, but Tristan gestures for him to be patient as he pulls David aside. What's wrong, David? What the hell happened to you? David wants to tell Tristan he means the world to him. He wants to say, I love you, but instead he says, no more bullshit. Tristan mimes the words slowly, trying to understand. David says them in a whisper, again and again, as he desperately waits for Tristan to say something, anything. Tristan says nothing, but his eyes mist, and he suddenly looks happy and sad and very confused at the same time. In the rainy darkness of night, David staggers down a street he doesn't recognize, drenched, cold, singing some half-remembered folk song. The last thing he expected was a fairy tale ending, and of course he understands Tristan needs time to think things through. How much time? Hopefully not much. Just enough for him to step off the plane and call him to say, "As you wish." Shit. Now he remembers. At exactly the wrong moment. David smirks. Doesn't matter. He's never felt so good, so free, so euphoric in his life. He lets the feeling flow past him like a gentle breeze, and gets the sense that he's been born again, or born for the first time, and that before this night he had merely existed as a cardboard cutout, with little self-awareness, except for the fear that had come to rule his life. His hope is that when Tristan's plane lands, he will receive a phone call asking him to be on the next plane out. If that is, he ever finds his wallet. Oh, no matter. If he can walk home from the airport, he can swim across the pond. He laughs to himself and figures his wallet will turn up somewhere. It always does. But what if he calls to say it's over? The thought catches him by surprise. That's probably what will happen. Truth is, love doesn't triumph, and our fears get the best of us, always. That's why fairy tales are written, to escape the endless disappointments and heartaches of real life. Regardless of what you think, your love isn't strong enough, and when he calls, it's only to tell you it's over, for good, because he won't let you break his heart again. David drowns the thoughts by singing louder and louder. Then he stops suddenly when he sees a park he half recognizes. It resembles a park where he and Tristan used to sit on a bench and people watch all day. He enters the gates, and for a moment he hears Tristan's voice singing with him. He stops, looks around, but doesn't see anything through thick, slanting sheets of rain. David continues through slumbering bushes and sagging flowers, under a thick canopy dripping and pit-pattering with rain. He walks ahead until he hears a soft whisper. No more bullshit. He turns to face Tristan. He rubs his puffy eyes and stares with disbelief. Tristan laughs. Only you could massacre a line like that. It can't be. It's impossible. David narrows his gaze on Tristan's silhouette. He must have somehow disembarked the plane. Or maybe he never boarded in the first place. He doesn't really understand what's happening. But he knows better than to overthink his luck. David runs to embrace Tristan, but just as soon as he touches him, he withers away like a dead flower. With a gasp, David drops to his knees, hopelessly trying to catch the falling petals that melt in his hands and drip through his fingers into a gathering fog. He barely has time to register what's happening when he hears footsteps squelching in the mud and water all around him. He looks up slowly to see every single bully, abuser, and shithead he ever took down advancing on him. His gut reaction is to pinch himself, yet nothing happens when he does. With a deep sigh of resignation, David rises to his feet, lifts his chin, and throws himself into the fray. He tackles and swings and kicks until he's the last man standing, with slithering tendrils of black fog pulling him down into a world of darkness, untouched by the light of love.
Alright, though, but exhaustion's definitely getting to me. It's about when I'd call it. Might play some DBD tomorrow. Then again, might do some Karmaflow. I was kind of planning on it tonight, but this ended up playing DBD longer than I intended, largely because I was like so determined to get that damn challenge done. It's being massively frustrating, but we got it. Oop. Hold on. So
Crappy.
oop.
I needed Omni Geodes.
Okay. Alright, so we're gonna just see who's on for the readsies. Ooh. I don't think I've ever rated her. Playing some DBD. Looks like a good time. Right. Oh, wow. She's been going just about a damn as long as I did. Just a half hour longer. Yeah, that works.
I hate my music bot.